Yeah, it is. It is cool. Hello. Hello and good evening. Or good morning, depending on where you live. Good night, good noon. Still trying to fix up some things. I mean, I could probably just stream it as well, because it's programming related. Let's just stream it. It's okay. I'm ruining Togglepit's AFK timer and making it not compile. So that's 2, that's 3. That's also not going to work. Okay, let's see what we can do. It wants a string. Wow. Thing is, I might want to reuse his AFK timer, but I want it to continue when it reaches 0, which it currently can't. How do we do that? Okay. Can I get the position of something? Isn't there a find on vectors in Rust? Where's my Google? That's not a real. Here is my Google. Rust vector get index. Yeah, I don't want to use an iterator. Nah. Okay. Let's see, position arg equals keep running short. Okay, that gives me an option. That gives me an option. fix that up as well. Can we match on two things in one statement with an if-let? Keep running position. Wait, no. If we're already doing an iterator, we can just filter. No to string. Thanks VS Code for helping me, but that's not what I need right now. Oh, we need to collect. Strip one out of here. Yeah, also because you asked earlier, the whole thing I'm using, including the animations, is a default pack. So there's almost nothing I did myself. I did do the black bar at the top, at the bottom, so you don't see my cool Windows taskbar. But everything else is pretty much pre-made. I also made my own overlay for gaming, for playing Super Mario. That's pretty minor. Okay. Do we fix stuff as well? Okay. Let's run it again. Yeah, we don't work. Why don't we do? FLF font. I mean, we could just get it from his GitHub, maybe. Wiggle bit. Fonts. And we're looking at the ghost. Okay. We're gonna add a resources folder. Resources. And add the ghost FLF in there. And we'll just include string that. And it's resources. Do we make... Should we make a fonts folder? Not quite sure. Let's just see. This takes reference for now. Why won't you work? Expected the string, found stir. But you don't expect a string. Oh, you do expect a string. That's an external library, which I can't change. Also, that's an external library I can't change. Do we have to fix Figglebit as well? Okay, we can do to own here. Recompile it. That's not what it's supposed to do. Cargo run. Yeah, cargo ruin. It does what it's supposed to do. Okay. Where is... Let's do something else as well. Yeah, we do C with nothing else. Is that possible? Oh, we can put the dot here. Did I close it? Oh boy. Huh. So it kind of works. Closed it again. Okay, that's something else. Let's see if it does what I think it should do. This is ours? Oh no, that's the text we want to write. So it's test 1 is an hour. Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0, 5. Should be 5 seconds. Okay. Now if we put -k somewhere in there, let's see what it does. It should... Well... Okay. Okay. That's not we wanted. So where is it actually rendering stuff? Render a font. Queue, move message. Does it use the format time? I think it does. Okay. So if total seconds is less than 0, gonna flip that around. Gonna flip that around and set is 0. Let's do it the other way around. Is less than 0. Hey, Togglebit. I'm tweaking your AFK time a bit. Let's see. This is going to be so ugly. Let's just see if that works. Or if we get a poop emoji again. Get the poop emoji again. The thing is that that's kind of hilarious because the idea I had was, let's say you want to take a 10-minute break and you set your timer to 10 minutes and you just go too much. Well, now you get a poop emoji that reminds you that you took too long. Yeah, I'm thinking about just leaving it like that. Just see what it does when we really appreciate it. Yeah, I really like working on projects from other people. It also does the minutes correctly. That's nice. Good work. Do you want me to fix all the warnings? I'm removing that. It's just for my convenience. I'm gonna fix up the code a bit. Because when we are already here, let's see. This doesn't need to be mutable. Let's result here. Just take... Oh wait, let me close the window. Just a moment. There are too many city noises going on. Yeah, just any error. Clean up. Gonna finish with an okay. Strap a few question marks on it. Hope nothing turns red in the process. After that we start working on the game. Okay. Also, the thing I did, because you used a relative path for the tool, for the font, I copied that from your repository and included it directly. So if you like, one of the things you could do... Yeah. Just see. One thing you could do in the Figgle font itself, Figgle bit itself, is include the strings and expose them through the library. That would make the library a bit bigger, but people could just some template fonts. You don't have to do all of them, but like take 2 or 3 and expose them as a static string, something like that with include string. Yeah. This way you could either use your own FLF fonts, whatever FLF means, because I didn't pay enough attention when you did that. Okay. Oh. So we can do a live review if you want of what I did. I changed your format function, as you've seen. Now everything uses an I-128, which should be big enough to have a whole U size in it. Hey Hollowblood, how you doing? Trying to pull up chat on my PC, which literally just emailed me empty messages as a verification code. Wow. I heard he had some problems recently with verifying users. Okay. Yes, I just check if we're 0 or not. And yeah. And if it's 0, we just add. What's this stuff? What if we do this? What happens if I do this? Start at 1. Does something strange happen? Oh, okay, so it's always 2. Got it. So we just need this. Yeah, so that's the format time. And I changed your arc iterator. Is it not clearing it? I fixed in quotes the format string, so it had two digits as well. And the minus with 2 digits is a 0 and a minus. So now I fixed it back. Should use the proper options. I should just work again. Yeah. Hey, selective duplicate. How's it going? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to all of you. Happy almost Christmas to all of you. Yeah, so I check for a short K or a keep running flag. It's just this code here. That's actually wrong. It was a poop emoji, yeah. I don't know why it happens, but I do kind of like it. Here you can see it again. The reason I'm working at this right now is because I might want to use this timer on my stream. And I thought to myself, it would be cool if you could tell the timer to keep running after it hits 0, so you know how much more time you took than you actually wanted. So if I'll start a programming task, I can do stuff, which is not going to work. I can do stuff. Can tell it, oh come on. Do stuff. Can tell it to keep running. Tell it the time. And then it's going to start. And if it hits 0, it's going to going into the negatives. But if you miss your deadline, I find it kind of funny that it shows a poop emoji there. So that's why I'm not going to fix it. That's a really nice change. That's nice to hear. You're gonna get a pull soon. It's based on ToggleBit's code. So what do we have here? we have cross term for the UI stuff, Figglebit, which is the renderer for the text-based, no, not the text-based, the terminal-based fonts, and some custom code, which does everything else. So let's see. Wow. It broke my terminal in Visual Studio Code. But that's fine, almost everything breaks the terminal in Visual Studio Code. Git tools break the terminal in Visual Studio Code. Let's see. Git check out. We'll make a new branch and we'll name it loud timer to keep running after. That's long enough. Okay. What's changed in the log files? Yeah. Yeah, discard everything of that, please. No? Okay. Let's do it all by myself. Do you have the same font twice with different names? You have. Okay. Yeah, no, Twitch login managed to get to email me again. It was also blank. Only trusted PCs and phone now. Ah. Kind of sucks that Twitch has these problems right now. Yeah, you might want to consider. Let's see if they are the same. Twitch and Google having login issues. Smells like tinfoil hat time. I mean, aren't they both the same, kinda? Let's get the raw of this. Sorry for all the whiteness. They are almost the same. Okay. It's already gone. The thing is, I'm using the dark theme from GitHub itself, but wait, let me just check something. Let's open the license. Where's my raw button? That's GitHub raw user content. Do I need to exclude that? No. Doesn't do the thing it's supposed to do. Yeah, raw GitHub also. Doesn't have the dark theme. Anyway, yeah, you should avoid having the same name twice. It really messes with Windows users. So you're toggling bytes now? Yes, I do. My pastime activity is toggling bytes. So right now it says it has changed because it thinks the name change is an actual change, and if I'm discarding it, It tells me it has changed again, and I'm stuck in an infinite loop, which I can never exit. I'll have to sit here and press the buttons all the time. All complaints to twitch.tv/togglebit, please. I'm kidding. Oh, you did not add a log file. We did. Do you want the log file committed? For a loop with no reachable goal, yeah. But we detected it, so we solved the halting problem. Everything is fine. That's the AFK timer, which doesn't have the log file in it. Get strange messages on my phone. Yeah. Normally it's log file for binary and not the other way around. Go for it. Okay. So let's see. Where's my git thingy again? We'll just add that. We'll obviously add the font itself. Let's review what we did. I've added the error so we can use the question mark. I removed the receiver because it's actually not needed. I removed the read to string because we include string it. I removed a new line. No, I added a new line. We don't add new lines. That's not our job. That already works. Yeah, everything is an I-128 now. It's okay. We could probably it was all U size before because it's easier to calculate. So if you're gone for U size hours, which it was before, you're already gone for a very long time. I think the timer is going to desync before the time is happening. But afterwards, I think it's all put into one total seconds. Yeah. So everything is put together into total seconds. That's why the big number is needed, because it's converted to seconds. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, so here's the include string. We made the renderer not mutable. Also, you could change your parse function to take a string reference instead of a full string. Sounds pretty good. What I wanted to say, another thing we could do, which is something similar like we did for, like I did for the color parser. You could try to do this in a for loop and go until you have at least one number. This way you could have syntax, which is like AFK, I don't know, test reason, and then put the numbers, and it would just work. And you could add text here without using double quotes. But it, let's just leave it for now. We can do that on another day. Okay. Timer to keep running. So just taking the rest of the arcs could probably do away with seconds as well. Or not, I don't know. I mean, that's... it depends on how you want the API to be. Currently, let's just check back here. Currently, if you do AFK test 1, have not installed it, I'm sorry. Cargo run, test 1, it instantly goes to 1 hour. And I don't know if that's the kind of API you want. Maybe it would be better to say, okay, first is second or something like that. Or maybe even allow inputs like this to say, okay, I'm gone for 5 minutes, or I'm gone for 5 hours, gone for 5 seconds. But that all depends on the kind of interface you want to make. Literally manually rewriting an entire privacy policy at the moment, and it just hit me that I don't type with my right hand, ring or pinky finger ever. So you have an 8-finger system for typing. Didn't I tell you to commit? Commit yourself. Yeah, use 8 fingers. I also have a okay, that's no full setup. I also have a kind of strange way to type, but I couldn't explain it. I know it's not the real 10-finger system. That's the only thing I know. But it works, and I'm kind of fast enough, and I know where all the keys are. So I think it's fine. Okay. We are allow negative times, add option to allow the timer to keep running. Yeah, I think that's enough for a pull request because you're already in chat. Should I add more information, or is this enough for you? It's just it's enough. Okay. Let's just beautify it a bit. So it looks like a human actually wrote it. Wow. GitHub now supports MP4 files. I should I should attach the whole stream so that you see what actually happened. Okay. Let's see if we have anything else going on. Hollowed Blood merged my changes. Nice. Okay, that's a bigger problem. We're not going to work on that. Clip the section related and just paste it instead of a description to every open source project I do. Oh, I see the username is ToggleByte and name is ToggleBit. Yeah, because he has 8 projects on there. Nah, I'm obviously kidding. ToggleBit was already taken. Also, if you want to find me, and look at my not so good projects, I'm working as Hardliner66, and here's my real name. If you, yeah, doxed on stream, GG. Yeah, I don't really care. So if you want to look at any of my 121 repositories, most of which are forks from something I wanted to work with. I'm audio only at the moment. Whew, thank God. Thank God you didn't see my name. No, my name is Steve. That's no secret. Yeah, so almost everyone who uses Git and has his real name or his real email address configured for his Git client doxes himself to the internet. And everyone who can do a little bit of Googling will find my Git repo. Do I? Was that a question? I followed your GitHub some days ago. Oh, that's very nice. I can check. I can check. I need to add a git command. Yeah, that I need to add commands at all. It's on my to-do list to create an actual Twitch bot. Okay, let's just check if you dox yourself. We did a C# project, right? AUC 2020. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. I mean, I can see your email address. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, once you know the GitHub name, you can look everything up yourself. But we're not going to do that. We're going to work. We are going to work on a game now. Why are you white? Good question, right? Oh, okay. Don't give people ideas now. Game dev is hard. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Okay. Let's pull up. Yeah, let's pull up Edge. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Let's pull up Cherry Tree. Which is my... Also don't visit Medium articles on stream unless you have no script. And any particular reasons why? I mean, I don't like JavaScript, but I don't... Oh, only... do they do it only if you're logged in? Because I don't think I have... Let's check Medium.com. It does. It shows me if I want to get, if I want to log in. I'm on Windows now after such a long time. Okay, short self plug. Go to github.com/hardliner66. Okay. Best developer. Go to repositories and search for command line here. Actually, you don't need to search it. I'll just paste it in here. That's a small auto hotkey script where I also provide binary builds if you're on Windows and don't want to self-compile. But you can take the source code as well. And what that does is if you're in a repository and you want to get a terminal, you just press Windows and C and it opens the Windows terminal. Or if it can't find it, it will open the normal cmd.exe. There are also other shortcuts. I have one for opening OniVim, which is Control Windows and C. I also have Windows Shift and C, which is VS Code. Hey, leave me. And there's Control Shift M for Sublime Merge if you use that. Which makes working on Windows really, really nice. So in Linux, where you're almost always in the terminal, or at least most people I know are always in the terminal, you don't need something like that. But if you're on Windows, or if you work on if you're a visual worker who wants a desktop, tools like this are really awesome, because every time you just press one button and you're in the folder you actually need. The only problem it has is that it's not a foreground process, so sometimes it just opens in the background. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, back to my trusty cherry tree. I don't have any notes. Pretends not to hear that after taking a break from spending like 12 hours in the terminal. Wait, let me just check something. Do we have something darker than this theme? Do we have themes? Preferences. Ugh. Selenius. No. No. Logged into Windows to play Grid 2 and then work learning game dev stuff. I mean, same thing is doable on Linux, but I felt lazy to reboot and set it up. That's understandable. Some famous guy said he would always hire a lazy person to do stuff because they would find a clever way to do it. And I could look it up for you, but I'm actually too lazy. So if someone wants to hire me, okay, how do we actually? Probably either Gates or who's the other one? The Apple dude. Always hire a lazy person. Steve Jobs, thanks. Yeah, it apparently was Gates. Steve Gates. Steve Gates and Bill Jobs. I hate Apple. Understandable. I completely understand that. I did hate Apple for the longest time, and I still don't like them. But I do like their phones. I have to say. Not Apple hate, please. Yeah, I really do like the iPhone I have, because I had multiple Androids over the years. Hey, Buster. I had multiple Androids over the years, and either the software was broken or the hardware was broken. Something always went wrong. And now I'm having an iPhone, and the next thing I'm going to get, I'm just going to show you. If I can find it real quick. If I can find it real quick. Okay, now I have the link now. I have the link now. Okay, let me just catch up. The game idea I have contemplated hiring developers for because I really want to play it, even if I'm not the developer. But it's expensive and it's kind of fun to get things working myself. I completely agree. I did think about first putting my idea out there, so maybe just anyone does it, because I really don't care who makes it. I just want the idea done someday, one of them at least. But paying for them is really, really, really expensive. Believe me, it's fine if you hate it, but I hate people arguing about Apple versus Android. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. But use what you like, use what you're used to, but don't start any flame wars. It's kind of stupid. But a Switch and iPhone probably won't switch anytime soon. Yeah. Windows Terminal is a recent addition, right? I stopped Windows updates. It's pretty recent, yeah. You can download it from this Microsoft store. And you apparently also can download Among Us. Just searching for terminal. There's the Windows terminal. You can also download Ubuntu. You can also download. I think there's an Arch Linux. Is there an Arch Linux on the Windows Store? There is not. Damn. Nope. Didn't get much time using it, but it seems like a really good Windows Terminal alternative. It's at least better than CMD. I mean, that's not hard, but it's long overdue. Yeah, the arguments are getting old. Yeah, everyone should just use what I like. Nice one, talk a bit. Apple phones work, Android phones work. Use whatever you wanna use. True, but they should start to agree on a charger. So no Lightning versus USB-C anymore. Just use one goddamn thing. A tooth. I use tooth icon, by the way. Isn't that for VSL? What do you mean? Oh, the Ubuntu thing? Yeah, it's for VSL. I can't type, but I have it actually installed, so I can do Linux stuff. You could tell others if you're more satisfied with one, but the heated arguments are childish. True. When I was hired at my last job, I worked for Apple, and in my interview, they asked what I think of Apple. I honestly hate Apple and listed my reasons. Still got hired though. Yeah, because why should they care if you do good work for the price they're paying? They don't really care about what your morals. USB-C for life. True. Why the Linux community sure reacted when those were made available in the store. I didn't see any of that, really. I really didn't see any of that. I heard some things here and there. Some people were skeptical. Some people loved it. A coworker of mine joked that Linux is now finally arrived on the desktop because you can download it in the Microsoft Store. Yeah. Nokia chargers for life. Yeah, but only if you have a separate data port. Okay, the phone I wanted to show you is the Librem 5, which is a complete Linux phone. So this thing has 3 hardware switches where you can turn off mobile, wireless, and something else. Yeah, it's $700, but I'm having an iPhone. Is it the iPhone 10? I actually don't know. Wait, let me look what kind of phone I have. Virus threat protection. Yeah, thanks Windows. Let's see. Okay, I have iPhone 11. iPhone 11. Let's buy an iPhone 11. Oh, let's not actually buy one, but let's see how much it costs. Sorry for the German again. And it's costing us, so it's going for let's say $700. The kaufen, yes. Hi Yasmin. So if you're thinking about buying an iPhone for $700, you can actually get this thing as well. Almost. So you put $100 on top and you just get this thing. The only problem with it is there are no apps for it. Because it isn't Android and it isn't iOS, so you can't just install any of the apps. You have to use something else. But I'm not quite sure if that would be a problem for me. Let's just see. I basically live in the desert out of nowhere where nothing good is available. I still want Librem or PinePhone. Yeah, the PinePhone is kind of strange, I think. Yeah. Or System 76 hardware, but it's not possible. Yeah, the System 76 stuff. I wanted to buy a System 76 notebook, but it was just too complicated. Apple removing ports somehow, shaking my head. What we really need is more ports, like a port for charging, a port for headphones, a port specifically for a Bluetooth adapter, a port for data transfer. Yeah, a port for USB stick, a port for an Xbox controller. Just make a built-in USB hub into your iPhone. Just make your iPhone an actual USB hub with like 20 where you can plug in 20 devices. That would be the future. I want to get the iPhone 12 mini. I have not looked at the iPhone 12. Let's check it out. iPhone 12 mini. We're actually not doing any game dev. But that's fine. Back in a bit, have to deal with some housework. That's okay. If it's Linux, just use terminal. What else do you need? Terminal is live, terminal is love. I do want to look at things sometimes, and the terminal just can't render everything. Getting to the cookies section of a privacy policy, and I'm getting hungry. And what the mini because normal sized iPhones are too big for my hands. That's completely understandable. That's the iPhone 12. That's the only reason I paid more for the iPhone 11 Pro, because the Pro is actually smaller than normal iPhone 11. Hello website, please do the thing you're supposed to do. People think that the bottom grill is speakers when really they're all different ports. Yeah, you just need to thread a cable through. Get some nails, hammer them in there, connect it to your USB devices. It's all you need to do. So much German. Can we not just change that to US? So that I'm not the only one understanding. No, we cannot. Can we do EN? We can also not. Why though? I don't know how anyone can use anything under a 6-inch phone. I do know. I don't need anything bigger. If I want something bigger, I'll just buy a tablet. Tried using my old iPhone 5. It feels like a toy because it's small. Did you learn English at school? I did learn English at school. But most of the English I know from YouTube talks, tech stuff. So I'm more well versed in technical speech than in normal speech. So sometimes I just don't know which word I want to use. Yeah, except it's technical stuff because there are all the words. I know so much words, so many words. Oh, we're not going to do Trump impressions. Can't we actually change the language? Dear Apple, I wanna change the language on your website. Trump impressions. Yeah, I'm really bad at impressions. Language. There is no language. There is no English. Okay. Let's just go to pictures and look at pretty pictures of phones. Did you go to school, Ivan Lena? Actually not. I was raised in the woods by programming wolves, who raised me to become the best programmer in the world. And here I am now streaming my work. Actually not streaming my work, streaming pictures of iPhones with German titles. That's what I do. That's what my life has become. Okay. We can quit that. You can post a UK link for it. I would be glad if you did. Then we could look at English stuff. Not those bad German words. My arms are mad at me for playing Beat Saber yesterday. That's actually not true. I think your arms are mad at you for not playing Beat Saber every day. But I do understand that. My neck is mad at me for not doing the things I'm supposed to do and get up every few minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna toggle this off or the page won't work. So it's 5.4. What's the Pro? I think mine is the same size. iPhone 11 Pro. Mm, 11. There is no 11 Pro anymore. Okay. Let's go to the MediaMarkt. Is there a size somewhere? Okay, let's toggle that. Let's see. No, it's 5.8. Okay. So it's a bit bigger, but still smaller. So it's kind of between those two. I usually get really into it for a few weeks, then drop it for months. Understandable. That's me when I'm doing workouts. I really get into it and really start overdoing them. Like everything hurts. I go for big walks. I do push-ups, sit-ups, everything. And then after a few weeks, I'm done with it and tell to myself, that's enough for the year. I have to sneak away for a while, be back in a while. Okay, see you later. Maybe we'll actually get to the game dev part until then. Oh, they did the flat edges again. I really like that design. When I bought my first iPhone, I actually thought about getting the iPhone 5 instead of the iPhone 6. Just because I think that this looks so much better on a phone. Yeah. OMG. It's very sleek, yeah. But I'm still probably going for the Librem next. It's a little bit like a brick, I know. But let's just see. Let's just see how it works out. Doing a bit of open source on there. Never heard of Librem? Yeah, it's a Linux phone. So that's something I wouldn't recommend for standard users. Or not at least until something like WhatsApp or something like that is available. iPhone Game for Life. Curious if you know of some good free dev resources like tempo-based player models. Oh, you mean assets? Resources as in assets. Free 3D assets. I have found some, but wanted to see if you know centralized locations. I do not. I actually do not. You have seen my game. It's just a square running around, doing square things. So that's the kind of assets I use. I should actually. Let me just change something. Let's not promote Google on stream. My first game was drag and drop game Maker's Square Maze. I mean, at least you finished the game, right? The first thing I made was in Game Maker, not in Game Maker, in RPG Maker, and I didn't even finish it. I've been using iPhones only since 2010. Well, that's already 10 years, so I know time flies. It feels like 2010 is only, I don't know, 5 years ago, but it's actually 10 years. How crazy is that? I don't actually know when I got my first iPhone. So just to get that out of the way. I don't know since when I'm an iPhone user. It's a few years. And I probably won't touch Android anymore. Even though I do think Android is on a conceptual level better, on a moral level even better than iPhone. I remember only because I got it for my birthday and I was so excited, lol. It was the iPhone 3GS. That's cool that you got it for your birthday. But yeah, Holoblood, if you want assets, you just need to Google. I also didn't do much 3D stuff. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a short break. Actually, get something to drink. And after that, we're starting with the game dev stuff. We're starting with the game design stuff, hopefully. Be right back. And we're back. But he's in your bed and I'm in your Twitch chat. Huh. I'm not quite sure what you want to tell, believe me. Oh, by the way, just a small reminder, jealous of Jared. Okay. For all you beautiful viewers out there, next week on Tuesday, which is the 22nd, is going to be the last stream for this year. So we're doing something special. We're gonna play some viewer games probably. Play some Scribble, if someone's down for that. And then I'm going silent for 1 or 2 weeks. But next year I will be back. I will be back with a camera. I will be back with a green screen. The only morning streamer I watch. Is it morning for you? That's cool if it's morning for you and the first thing in the day you do is I think I should watch Hardliner stream. It's 7 a.m. for me right now. That's really cool. The only German stream I watch. That's also really kind of you. It's so insane. You guys are all so insanely kind. If I can find my trash in the deepest of archives, I can share. Oh, your game. Yeah. Please do. But let's finally get some work done. But in the next days, I'm going to stream every day. So we will start a new game in the next days. We will keep working on the current game. We will do some gaming. And I hope we will start programming our own Discord, Twitch bot, not Discord bot. Okay. Let's just see where we left last time. Let's do Kago Run. Whatever happened to the AI game? That's the game we're working on today. The end thingy. The plan is to write about the design and then do some development about it on it. And someday we will actually very good AI, yet still can't pick up any of the sugar, it still can't pick up any of the apples. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Walked fully around the sugar. Yeah, that's the whole AI right now. Generate a random number, turn that amount of degrees, generate another random number between 5 and 100, work that amount of steps. Program your own Discord. Oh, oof. I mean, we could do that. We could absolutely do that, but that would be a project for next year. Program your own Twitch at the same time. So Twitch code. Or ditch. Is that what you want me to do? I mean, this Discord is kind of moving in towards that with the streaming and all. If they would actually have something to store videos and discover people, and to not only stream on servers but to stream to the whole platform in general, it probably could in the long run compete with Twitch because of just how many people have Discord. With an actual good API, please. Do you mean? Twitch API makes me want to jump up. Okay. What we can do is every time you request something from the API, it will send you a PDF which you have to parse in order to get the information you want. That would actually be quite a good API because it would also be human readable. That's better than the current API, not gonna lie. I haven't looked at Twitch API at all. I have to say that. I do know that they use RC for the chat in the backend. And I also know that they said they wanted to change some things. Yeah. The private API is not so good. I'll understand. I completely understand. But isn't the private API not for public use? Isn't that what private APIs are for? GraphQL? I have only looked at GraphQL, and I think it is kind of nice. At least the concept is kind of nice. Oh, I don't know. I have to use the private APIs for Twitch extension. Oh, got it. Things that don't work well but will work in the future. That's right. About the design. I have actually no idea how to start this. So, I've never written a design document. But I think we should start by defining what the goal of the game actually is. My new desk chair arrived today. Feels good, man. That's really cool. If you want, you can post a picture on it on the Discord. mean, we don't really have the channels for it, but just post it in general. And we'll all react with the Bob emote. Okay. Goal of the game. Not goal of the game. Need to assemble it first, then I'll post it. Yeah, I think it also is better for posture. So your neck and your back are going to thank you if you don't just sit on it. If you would assemble it first. Let's just change that to gameplay. The player. You wanna know how it will look at the end of the stream? Just gonna search that. Don't know if you know this SpongeBob episode where he takes insanely long to write an essay, and at the end he only has the one word "the," but very pretty written in it. That's how it's gonna look at the end of the stream. We're already streaming more than 1 hour, have nothing done. So at the end of the stream, we'll have, I don't know, 4 hours, and the only thing that I've written is the player. Well, it's not a high back chair, it's more of a stylish chair, so don't have neck and back support. So, okay, so absolutely no neck and back support is also kind of good if you manage to sit straight on your own. Because this strengthens the back muscle. Back support, but it's far back. I can't actually imagine what you mean. But I'll just wait. I'll wait for the picture. And then I'll see. And then I'll comment again on it. And I just unscrewed my microphone. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, the player controls. Controls ends through code they write. I could actually type. And need to gather resources. Sugar, apples. And defend against bugs. This is English, no need to write big letters. Defend against bugs. After a certain amount of time has passed, the game ends and the final score will be calculated. I think that's about it. Okay, that's a little bit better from a spacing point of view. Let's just stitch that. Game can run in multiplayer mode. The player with the most points at the end of the round wins. That should be kind of clear for what the game is about. That's also everything I want to start with. Do we write about which kind of scripting we want to use? Or should that not be part of the game design? Or the design document? And I know I'm using design document kind of loosely here. So every input is appreciated. Also for all the non-programmers watching, you can also state your opinions. Even if you intuitively think, okay, it's something is the right or not the right thing to do, just yell it at me. Maybe it helps. And if you wanna know something, if you have any questions, if you can't follow something I do, please ask. I will gladly explain everything I'm doing. Okay. Let's leave this open for now, but put it in. What else do we want? The thing is, I don't think there is much more to state in this document for this game. Because it is quite simple. I mean, we would have other games. Which will get bigger design documents. Which I'll hopefully also do on stream. If you were a developer who should implement this game, is there anything else you would need to know to start? Or is this enough? Because in my head everything is clear. In my head I know exactly what needs to be done. But for later games I'm doing, that's not enough. It's not enough that it's in my head. I want other people to be able to work with it. Okay, in the meantime, we're gonna get some bugs going. Think we're going to get some bugs going. Okay, so we already have the energy. Struct bug. Let's just leave it the same, so that you could actually write your own bug AIs as well, which would be a cool addition, I think. So that you can't only play with ants, but with bugs too. Okay, let's see. They are going to spawn more rarely. Bug.new. It's certainly a big bug, not a small bug. We don't want small bugs. And they don't spawn at the spawn. They spawn randomly. So lunchtime, so now I get to watch. Yay! Yay for lunchtime. Okay, oh, it's Chen. We're spawning randomly. Should I pull up the design thing I did earlier? The 2 sentences I actually wrote. So you can have a look at it and tell me if there's something missing, in your opinion. We're just gonna introduce a new component right now. Gonna say struct movable. I need a fancy font. Need a fancy font in your design plan. Isn't this font fancy enough? Okay. Now that we have a movable struct, we can just insert this as a marker for bugs and ants. Do we actually want to have it movable? Let's make a creatures struct and move the energy stuff in here. Do we want it to actually be here? Okay, let me just show you what I did earlier. So I started the design document. And wrote these 2 sentences. The player controls ants through code. The ants need to gather resources, sugar and apples, and defend against bugs. After a certain amount of time has passed, the game ends and the final score will be calculated. The game can also run in multiplayer mode, where the player with the most points at the end of the round wins. I know it's short. The game is also pretty simple, but if I would give you something like this, would you know what you had to do? Or would you need more information? Super newbie answer, but I don't think I have used a struct. When I hear it, assume it's like an object state. I can explain what a struct is, actually. So you use C#. In C# you have classes, right? Have you already like an object? So I'm just assuming now that you know what the class is. If you don't, please tell. See you around. Maybe we'll come back. Maybe not today. That's fine, Buster. Thanks for checking by. Yeah, you know what a class is. Okay. So a class is a collection of data and functions. Okay. So a struct, depending on the language, is either only a collection of data or exactly the same as a class. If you're working in C++, a struct and a class are the same, except that a struct is everything public by default and a class is everything everything private by default. In Rust, there are no classes, there are only structs, which are a collection of data. And in C#, there is an actual difference between classes and structs, where the class is a reference type. So if you pass a class to a function, you can actually change the original. And if you pass a struct to a function, it gets copied. Welcome back, Togglebird. We were just talking about structs and my huge design document I've written. So what's your opinion? If I send you those 3 lines, would that be enough for you to implement the game? Or would you have more questions? I'll let you read it. So let's ignore this for now. What was that explanation enough hollowed blood? Or do you have any questions still? Yeah, the thing I'm thinking is, you think you have it. That's great. That's great. How do you apply code to the ends? I currently do. The thing is, should that be part of the design document or not? The reason I'm doing this is because I want to write bigger games in the future, and I want. Yeah, me neither. That's the problem. So right. That's why I'm just asking people in chat if they could start implementing the game if I just gave them these few lines. I've heard game devs say that GDD is a bit of a relic. I mean, yeah, kind of. But scope and spec change so frequently. Yeah, but I wanna be able to communicate the idea, the vision I have in mind. So if I start a game and want other people to work on it with me, if I can't convey the vision I have, we can't effectively work together. I'll actually just start googling what GDD actually is. Global development delay. That's not what you meant. Is it a game design document? Oh, I've already visited that. Yeah, design doc. What is a game design document? Yeah, I don't care. What game design documents does cover? Okay. What are the game mechanics? Who is the player? What is the story? What will it look like? Well, I don't want free game projects. Thank you very much. Well, that's basically what we've written down. We've written the game mechanics. There is no story. Who is the player? The player is an ant colony. An ant colony. Wait, no, hang on. Game mechanics is missing from your docs, isn't it? It sure is, yeah. I think specifying the input method or time would help. What do you mean with time? One person might think as you do, making an AI ahead of time, where others might think of an almost turn-based movement where it pauses and you enter comments on each pause. That's a valid point, yeah. Or even speed coding challenge where the time runs and you have... I like the speed comment mode, the speed coding mode. Huh. Let me just think about it for a second, because that would actually be a pretty cool idea. The mechanics would include how the game plays. Yeah, that's something I could elaborate actually. But okay, imagine this. You have a window in front of you, a script window, where you can input, and it live reloads everything you do. So you can write your AI on the fly while doing stuff. Let's just add it as a maybe. Because I think that would actually be insane. Okay. I'm just gonna freestyle, write a few things, and let's see how it goes. Sounds like a recipe for many infinite loops or memory leak crashes. That depends on the programming language you use. You could actually use a script language which wouldn't allow that. I don't know if it would be fun to program in such a language, but that's definitely a possibility. So let's see. Code is written beforehand. For code, the code is written. The code is written. Is it though? That's actually harder than writing code. Player will write. The code is written beforehand. It acts as an AI for the duration of the game time. I'll just steal that. Duration of the game time. The player cannot... Oh my... Typing is really hard. Cannot change the code while the game is running. I mean, you all watching my stream is the greatest kind of flattery. It's actually insane that I have more than 0 viewers on here. The code is written beforehand, it acts as an AI for the duration of the game time. The player cannot change the code while the game is running. The game provides an API to to interact with the ants on certain events. Sees enemy, sees sugar, etc. Wait, no. The game will be event driven. You can only program the ends with brain flow up. Have you finished your brain flow up interpreter? Sadly, I think I had a meeting at that day and couldn't quite watch it. And when I came back, we were watching someone else. The game will be event driven. The game will be event driven. Okay. Yeah, I managed to event. That's nice. We should compare our solutions sometime. I'm really curious how you did it. Should the limits of the user input code be specified as within the scope of the end section? I don't actually know what you mean with limits of the user input code. Do you mean like a size input or a runtime input? Event driven and provide an API control the ends. Can you query the world with the script? I'm guessing an instance will run per ant. If the user inputs code that instead making an AI for the ants, they make a food generator. Okay, so they can't actually access anything else except their actual ant. So let's go back to the original game, which we're mimicking here. Then we take Steve's Ameise, which is German for Steve's ant. And properties, no, load, no. Is there a way to just open it? In Visual Studio. So in AntMe it works this way. For every ant, if the ant sees something, or on every tick, there will be an event function called. So you can only control this one ant at this moment when the event occurs. Is there a script instance attached to each ant? Probably not. There will be data for each ant, but I'm thinking more like a real event-based or event-driven architecture where if something happens, your script just gets called, the one function, the one event function, with some data attached to it. Yeah, you get an event. Your event function gets called with the data for the end in it. There should be a project somewhere. Steve's Ameise, there we have it. Okay, let's close that back. I hope it's not the German version. Because ANTME actually provides localization. So you can use the API in German or in English, depending on where you live. Okay, it's the English version, that's fine. So in ANTME you rename, you have a few what are those called? Attributes. You have a few attributes you attach to your class, like the name of yourself, the cast, which is just which type you have. Then you'll provide a function to determine if how many of each you want. And after that you have event functions like you're waiting, then I can say, okay, go forward. If I'm getting tired, do X. If I have died, do X, so on and so forth. And here it's all instances because it's classes. So I can do this bugs in view range and check on that. But we're just going to pass that. So that's the overall architecture I want to go for. Yeah, what do we have? Oh. And spray. Because in the original, the ants can provide scent markers, which I can show you, hopefully. So once an ant notices the sugar, they're moving towards their colony. And they're leaving the yellow markers everywhere. The markers have a radius and I think an additional integer which they can pass. And other ants can pick up on the scent and do something with that information. That's also something I need to document. API to control ants. The event will be triggered for each ant on its own. The ant can only access its own private data. The game provides an API to control the ants. Part of the just see how to write that. That is really cool. It is insanely cool. It's actually one of the first things I used to learn real programming. With real programming, I mean anything not Visual Basic for applications inside of Excel programming. And you can do it in C#. So if you're learning C#, just gonna send you the link. ANTME At least they have an English page. By the way, if I do send you a German link on accident someday, because I know it will happen because I've done it before, just let me know. Also paste it here in chat. Example given. Turn. Move forward. What do we have? Destination reach, just cast. Go to anthill. Oh, take. For items, for resources, not items. And finally, where do we make mark? This is what I'm searching. Let's convert this to snake case. Make mark. Leave send for other ants. For the other ants. That's the ant spray done. All movement. Okay, let's. The playing field is of limited size and does not wrap around at the edges. Ants who run into an edge will bounce. Written correctly. This needs to be cleaned up after that. Just dumping everything in here. The anthill position is random and determined at game start. An ant is spawned every... That's every X ticks. After a certain amount of ticks, is that fine? And this spawned after a certain number of ticks. And always can't spell always. Ants always spawn at the anthill there are a certain amount of sugar hills present. The position of the sugar hills is random and determined at game start. Now the bugs. After a certain number of ticks, a bug will spawn on a random location. Position, whatever. That should actually be further down, I think. Let's put it down here. For now. After a certain number of ticks, a bug will spawn on a random position. Okay. Ants have a certain amount of energy which depletes while not which depletes while outside of the anthill. For now. This could actually change, so the ant actually needs to rest and not only just go back. Ants have okay. Bugs are bigger and stronger. A bug is bigger and stronger than an ant. You always get the same French, Edward. Maybe it's a sign for you to learn French. I've actually configured it so it shouldn't show the adverts, but it will still do. Sorry. But anyway, how are you doing, Space Fox? Is everything fine? Is everything good? Are you prepared for the holidays? Not having to study for how long? 2 weeks? Next week Tuesday you'll have to be present when I'm streaming, because we're doing viewer games again. Christmas special, because it's the last day of this year I'm streaming. So we're doing Scribble again, we're probably doing Golf It, something like that. And I need someone who invites everyone from chat to join. Doing okay, I'll just sit here and do nothing. Well, you could also just sit here and interact. I would be really glad for not I would be really glad. I am really glad for every input I get. So if you see something, if you spot a bug, like that this should be a small b. If you have any questions, if you have anything to add, if you have something funny to say, if you have something not funny to say, everything is fine in here. Almost everything is fine in here. Everything is fine as long as it's TOS. Bug is bigger and stronger than ant. do bugs die after a certain amount of time? I actually do not know that. Probably not, because it's a bug does not have energy and can run around forever. Maybe. Yeah, doing semicolons in text because I'm programmer damaged. Okay. I mean, that looks a bit better now. Let's just preview this. Oh, is this ugly? This is so ugly. Wait. Let me fix that. That's gameplay. That's scripting. Is this also gameplay? So what do we call this? What do we call this? We'll call this thing. No, we don't call this thing. Okay, let's start with general. Let's do ants. Let's make this a list. It's probably not right, but that's okay. So we have the ants, we have burger, we have bugs, we are missing the apples. Or fruit if you wanna add more. That's not true. The position of apples. An apple is found after a certain amount of ticks. The position of the apple is random and not determined at game start. Yeah, that's better. That's still ugly. That's still ugly. Why is it still ugly? Because it's also written like it needs to be a list. Lists everywhere. It's also quite ugly, but not as ugly as before. Does VS Code have some instant preview thing? That's what I'm doing. So that's the original MD file, and that's the preview. You can also do a side-by-side preview, but I think it's more readable this way right now. Okay, the first one we have already seen. Okay, Togglebit and Hollowed, because you provided input. Does that look better? Do you want something more specified? Or something else specified? Looks good, my man. That's good to hear. I want more seals. Huh. Not sure in other words. I don't know what you mean with that. But we can sure provide some seals. I hope that's enough seals for you. Seal of approval. Okay, now we're gonna do some coding. Because of this, I'm starting to try to do some GDD for myself and my games so I can continue to track my ideas. Yeah, that's also one of that's another reason why I'm doing it. Okay, I'll show you my old thingies. Okay. So the old things I made in Cherry Tree, because you can just Control Shift N and add new nodes and kind of have a hierarchical structure. And I did that for my Mario thing. But it's also kind of not really structured. It's more like a bad mind map of things. But yeah, do something like this. Have fun a little bit. Take Cherry Tree for example. If you just want to take some light nodes, or do some markdown, maybe get Obsidian. If you're not doing it commercially, and just write everything down. Because not only does it help when you want to communicate it to other people, it also helps you stay on track and not lose your goal out of sight. Because most projects die because there's no strict goal set. So you just say, okay, I want to make a platformer. And then you start coding and to code more and code more and code more, and you're never done because you have no goal. I actually have a seal as a long-running recurring dream every once in a while for years. That also gets the seal of approval. Yeah, that's probably some foreshadowing of the current day. Or maybe you should just make a seal-based game. Just get some seal assets or buy some, seal the deal, if you know what I mean. And then Togglebit can play it on stream. And I can play it on stream. Buy a seal. That would be kind of confusing. Just don't say anything, start the stream and start playing some seal-based games. Yeah. I'm kind of afraid to start my Mario clone if I'm honest. Because it's so insanely huge. Wait, I'll just show you something. The program files. The program files. The seal is we need seal-driven development. I totally agree. The seal is a random entity that shows up in my dreams, and it completely changes everything about the dream where I and it suddenly get superpowers of fighting. That sounds pretty awesome. You could didn't you say you wanna make an RPG? Because if you do, you could make a seal appear as a random entity and change certain things about battles, like buff a certain stat of you or debuff a certain stat of you, or make the enemy stronger, give one player or one enemy a superpower or something like that. Well, have you tried not to? I mean, I know it's hard when you lose control, but anyway. What? Oh, that's what I wanted to show you. That is what I wanted to show you. Where is the start button? Doesn't have a start button. It fights back. It has a deep voice. Are you sure that you aren't dreaming of Togglebit? Okay. Okay, uh okay, that's the one I've already broken. Uh let's make another copy. Hello? Are they all the same? Never heard Togglebit? Make it with a map editor as well, please. My game is I've already planned to at least provide everything that this thing has. So drag and drop, we got it. Moving enemies around, if you're in the right mode. Just moving enemies around. And the only thing that's not good, or that I don't like about the Lunar Magic approach, is one, you have to use a copyrighted ROM to do your ROM hacking, so you can't just distribute it. And all the coding needs to be done in assembly. Otherwise, it would be perfect. So the game I'm wanting to make is actually as similar as possible to Mario. As similar as possible without getting copyright striked to hell and back. With the same kind of editor, but yeah, that's actually the name of the guy who you're playing. And with better coding, so that normal people, on the quotes, can also do mods and can just export it and give it to someone else. So that's the dream platformer I'm thinking of, which is so insanely much work. Can we play it in here? Whoops. What did I do? Never heard Togglebit. Wait. You have never heard Togglebit. Okay, where's my window? If you've never heard Togglebit, click this link and listen. Hey, listen! Getting some Zelda vibes in here. Okay. We still have some coding to do, and I need to transfer this into Markdown. Someday. Let's fix the stuff we broke. French ad. The French are overtaking Twitch. Get your aluminum hats. So... But now we can just... No, we'll keep it with creature. We'll just keep it with creature because then we can attach common data just to the creature component and we're not having to duplicate code. So here we're actually doing creature. Okay, so we do need the angle and the steps in the creature. Yes, please. Now we can take this off. This French ad every time. I mean, easy in French. Maybe they pay me much money, so I'll post links and they get more money for it. Impel creature. Let's do this. Let's remove that out of here. Let's remove that out of here. Let's remove that out of here. Okay, we don't have an ant. It's a creature now. It is a creature now. Let's make 2 of them. Let's make it a bug. This time it's okay to be a bug and not a feature. Okay, which actually impl new here. Pop function new. Do we want to start with a random angle and a random step set? No, we do not, because the AI can just do that. So we're creating a creature with an angle of 0 and steps of 0. Seems good. Make a new here. Gonna make a new here. Okay. So that's wrong. Just do mutable creature. One day I'll learn how to type. I'll promise. Oh no. Check if the creature steps 0. If it is, we're going to update it. Then we just take the whole thing again for now. And check if it's a bug. Bug. an underscore so that the compiler won't complain. Code is the same, that's fine, okay. Only ants lose energy, that's what we defined. Let's see, that's also fine. Okay, we actually don't want to... We'll just keep it ellipses. Okay, so that's a creature. We'll just use the creature here. Then we'll draw the same thing again for bugs. Okay. Let's get a color. Toggle flop. Let's take bug as a color for the bugs. Let's see how it turns out. That's already 2 occasions where I used the toggle flop color generator parser thingy outside of toggle bitstream. Okay, they are 4 long. Let's make them 2.5 thick. Hashtag thick bugs. Toggle flop should be the crate of the month on This Week in Rust. You can submit it. I won't self-submit, but you can totally submit it. Would be funny, actually. Okay, where's the warning? Oh, that's not used. Yeah, so... Let's run it again, see what happens. And we should get some bugs running around. One thing I've been thinking about is if it should be... that's a really yellow bug. If we should make it possible to specify the positions of everything, or if it would be enough to just specify the seed. Because right now with the randomness, it's actually possible to have 2 runs, and 1 run wins just because the randomness was in their favor. So if you want to compare 2 AIs, it would actually be cool. It would actually be cool to yeah, to be deterministic. Deterministically random. Also, okay. I'm stealing code again. I am stealing code again because I'm too lazy to look it up. And I've already written it, so why not just steal it from myself? Is it stealing if I steal it from myself? Isn't it just mutably borrowing it? There's the MB. It's a mesh builder. It certainly isn't. That's what I thought. Developer action Stack Overflow. Come on, Rust Analyzer, do your job, do your thing, do it faster, do it faster. Come on, you can do it. Oh, maybe if we quit Visual Studio, it will work. Are we done? Okay, let's check the mesh builder, please. Okay. Okay, so we can do anything in the mesh builder. Hey, Cat Peasant, how you doing? I hope you're having a good Friday. Can we get some Cat Peasants in chat, please? Where is it? Where is it? Here is it. If I'll ever write a bot, I will let the bot take care of that. So every time Cat Person is first seen on the day, you get some Peasant emote spam. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just we did write a small game design document earlier. That's absolutely the wrong project I'm in. So preview. So this wall of text is what we've written. And now we're implementing some stuff. And I'm thinking about using a mesh builder right now in order to save a bit of performance. So we can do, yeah, toggle 8 Cat Peasant. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Mesh builder. Import. Be playing Titan Quest with a friend online. I think I've heard about Titan Quest. I'm not quite sure. Okay, so what do we do? Mesh builder.circle. Just put the graphics right at the bottom. We'll fix that later. Ready to unbind. It's horrendously buggy. Oh well. Probably not written in Rust then. So that's also MB dot. That's also MB dot. Oh, we're drawing it with the positions. Wait. Wait. With a mode, with a point, with a radius, Oh. So the context needs to go. Okay. Then we need to move the point up. We need to move the point up. Same goes for what we did here. If they send me the source code, I'll rewrite it in Rust for them. Just kidding. I am just kidding. Do we need this? No, we don't. There's no need to assign this. Let's take all the points and move them up. dot. So much cleanup to do. B dot ellipse. Oh. Huh. I mean, we can put the point up here. But we can't actually pass the angle. Let's reset that for now. Let's see what we have here. Flown into equal set vertices. It should be done with the mesh builder, but I don't know how to rotate the things. So that's mb dot to build. mb dot build. So we should find out how to rotate things before applying to the mesh builder. That's cargo run. Let's see how. Whoops. Let's see how that does for performance. It does not at all. Do we need an unwrap here? Probably. What are you talking about? MB circle. But I do have a question mark here. And I don't need it here. Okay. Let's get rid of it then. 1, 2, 3. It's probably moved the build. No? Oh, I still have a context in them. Also context here. Still doesn't run. Okay, mesh. Let mesh equals. Sadly need to split it up because Rust doesn't know that this actually runs before the draw. And now it should run. It's still. Yeah, it's. I think there's something missing. Okay. There's a black on here. There's a white on here. Oh. We actually should not pass anything. Otherwise it's going to be drawn outside. Okay, then we do 0. We have to do a point. Now everything works again. But until I figure out how to batch draw all the ants, it's not going to matter much. Okay. We need a trusty Google. GG easy. Rotate mesh. I want to rotate a mesh. Is there a rotate? There's no rotate. Yeah. I don't want a rectangle. I want to change the angle of something. Yeah, already at 500 FPS. Huh. Mesh angle. Let's see what we find. Talk about what's your plan for the weekend. Watching Hardliner streams. Just kidding. That's a good plan for the weekend, I'll have to say. Rotate eclipse. It's not an eclipse, it's an ellipse. It's also not an ellipse. What's it called? Ellipse. I might start supporting side projects. You're watching Hardliner streams and kidding? Crapstar. Easy. Yeah, start your explanation, please. We expect a drawing, a PowerPoint, and a whole speech on how to do Fourier transformation. Fast Fourier transformation. In your next stream. Let's add Rust to the search. How to use math. That's what I want to know. Next stream, January 2024. You mean after Corona? Let's hope not. After you learn maths. And typing. Can't you just show me the information I want? Not the information I'm actually typing in? Okay. Rotate. Calculate the new rect around the rotated one. That's for rectangle. But I don't have a rectangle. I'll have a mesh. I think I need tech support here. How do you... Where is Brook Circa? He knows GG Easy. He's the GG Easy pro. Free transforms aren't that bad, and some FTs are pretty easy. I mean, if you got a proper education in that kind of stuff, maybe. But for the uneducated like me, it's never easy. I mean, I can probably plug it into some pre-made library and use that. Working a presentation. Yeah, preferably both. Okay, let's see what the mesh can do. New line, new circle, new ellipse, new... It internally uses the mesh builder, that's good to know. Ellipse. All the math symbols might as well be Greek. That's quite understandable. Yes, cargo install maths. Can we actually do that? Cargo install maths. Isn't it math without the S? Okay, I just thought it would. There is a crate. There's actually a crate for that. Let's check. Crates, maths. When? So I don't miss it. Reserved for upcoming math lib 3 years ago. Huh. Yeah, thanks, Max. That's really, really nice of you that you registered the name maths 3 years ago and did nothing with it. Okay. Mesh builder. Here we have a new, we have a line, with a circle, we have ellipse. We have a polyline, a polygon, rectangle, triangles, raw, build. No rotate, no transform. Maybe I should just go back to dots. Would be way easier. Sundays are Sunday dinners, but tomorrow I might be able to. Don't have to give me a time, but what part of the day? Yeah, first part, second part, third part. Should we just ignore ellipses and do circles? Should we take the easy way? I think that might be the way to go. Don't give up yet. Huh. Set the time limit for it? We can do that. Actually, let me just... Okay, let's go to not the P for projects. CD Rust, AFK, cargo install -- path dot. Let's make a timer. By the way, for all of you who didn't watch the beginning of the stream, we tweaked Togglebit's AFK thingy a bit, which doesn't work because reasons. Cargo build Should we fix that error too in Figglebit? Disable. Does it re-download? It does not. Okay. Yeah, so that's probably something you want to fix someday. You need to have the Windows specific options for that. Window or Windows? Like Windows, the operating system? Or am I misinterpreting something? Well, it works. What I wanted to say, yes, disable mouse is for Linux and enable mouse for Windows. Okay, got it. I mean, didn't we already talk that it's possible to just remove it? Didn't we do that for your game engine? Just remove the thing? At the beginning of the stream, I thought... No, it goes wonky on Linux. Okay, got it. I thought it would be cool if you could set a task in Doublebit's AFK tool. Set a number, like 5 seconds. And once it reaches 0, it would continue and show you how much overdue you are. And it... Have I missed something? Didn't we just implement this? Oh. You obviously have to tell it -K. And it breaks the cursor on Windows somehow. So whatever it doesn't undo it. Oh. Clean up. Disable raw mode. Yeah, I mean, you need to do the opposite of this thing, probably. Reset the terminal afterwards. I don't think there is a reset on Windows. Anyway, we have a nice poop emoji here, which shows you that you took too long. It's actually a bug, I think. I don't actually know if it's a bug or not, but we left it in because it's amazingly cool. Hey, let's... I'll be right back. Damn, close enough. Okay. There is actually a reset command. Reset 0. Invalid parameter. Huh. Yeah, maybe I should fix that too. But we'll make that in another branch. Or I'll submit it in another branch. So the cleanup does this and this. There is no standard out in here. Okay. Let's just get it. We don't want to hide. We want to show. Is it show? Cargo install path dot. Okay. Did it replace it? Doesn't seem like it replaced it. Okay. ZMD AFK ABC 001. Let's control C out of there and it doesn't work. Okay. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Anyway. We're not gonna find out. Just have to remember for now. AFK. Oh, does it work here? Control C. Yeah, it works in new shell terminal. That's okay. So let's see. AFK. Rotating ellipse in GG easy. We're gonna take, let's say 30 minutes. It's a bit long. Let's say 15 minutes. It should be more than enough. We don't find it by then. And we're still passing the -K option so that it keeps running. Just start that and move it to the side. Because I'm not using Arch Linux, I can't show them both at the same time. Saving money for drawing tablet. That's very cool. Drawing tablets are nice. I bought one. Oh, Toggle has to go. Yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for coming by, and see you tomorrow, hopefully. Making stuff will be amazingly easy then. I have a drawing tablet, actually. I bought it for note-taking and scribbling. But I can't draw. So anybody in chat knows how to do this. Please, please, please help me. I can do a point. But I can't do a rotation this way. But I want to do the 30-day art challenge. What is the 30-day art challenge? You can absolutely draw. I think I know. You know? Well, then tell me, please. Let me have a bit of the wisdom of the cat peasant. You guys are too nice. I'm just realistic. So I mean, obviously, none of us here is a Picasso because we're too young. But other than that, I'm investigating quickly. Well, no pressure. Let's move it back. The thing is, I know how to rotate when drawing. That's what I did before, so I can, or what I'm doing now. That's the wrong project. So when I'm drawing, when I do the draw call itself, I can actually pass an angle, but that's not what I want. I want to pass the angle to the mesh itself, and I don't think that works. I don't think it actually works that way. It would be good to know, right? Okay, now I have a loop for every bug. And for every bug, I create an ellipse with certain dimensions. And then I draw the ellipse with a certain angle and a certain color at a certain position. But that degrades performance if you do it like that, because you have so many draw calls. So I'm thinking about using a mesh builder instead, like I do above. And now I'm searching for a way to add something to the mesh builder which is already rotated. So that I don't have to rotate it within the draw call, because that the elements itself need to be rotated. But I don't think GG Easy is able to do that, to be honest. At least with what I found till now. Which doesn't really mean much, because I might just be bad with searching stuff. I don't know how to do that in GG Easy. Yeah, that's it kind of sucks that they don't. You would do that yourself? What do you mean? You would do that yourself? Not sure if I can access the internals and rotate them myself. Hey Piso, how's it going? Yeah, the thing is, if you call circle on a mesh builder, it already applies the circle internally. So you can't just access it. So there's no way for me to apply the rotation afterwards, except if I could somehow get to the internals. I mean, I could see what raw does. Let equals mb.raw. Okay, I can pass in raw vertices. But that's also a bit besides the point, to just create all the vertices myself. That it can't be the answer to just do it. If this would be the answer, I could just write the graphics engine for the complete graphics engine myself. So I would have full control. It's kind of strange that there is no way in GG Easy to do this. Let's see what else do we have. Texture, we don't need a texture. Triangles. Okay, so we... I only know how I would really do that in OpenShell. Huh. A friend of mine did some OpenShell stuff, I think, but I want to keep it as simple as possible right now. Well, let's just ignore the problem for now and use circles. I don't think we're missing out on too much if we don't have the angle in the... Just make them like this, like this. Let's remove that, remove that, move that. Let's see. Oh. Forgot to remove a parameter. I always do this. I need to not... I need to define the point. Because I actually had it defined at the draw call. Which is now way down. Okay. So that's gone. That's gone. Let's take this, put it here. Take the correct position. Delete that. And now it should work. We should actually have the right positions for it. Yeah. Hello, Mr. German Mensch. Hey, how's it going? Let me see if I can pronounce your name. No, I can't. I absolutely can't. Hello, Mr. Korean guy. I did not forget you. I just bad at names. Okay. And more that I've forgotten. Need a color as well. Otherwise they will all look the same. Otherwise they will all look the same. Okay, let's see. Take this, place this, move this. Maybe do a little bit of auto format here. Oh, we don't need the creature. Don't need the creature. We only need the bug. And we only need the end. So everything else is in the position itself. Okay, got it, got it, got it. You know the movie Fantastic Mr. Fox? Like how you just called me Mr. Fox in Korean. Well, if I'm saying something in Korean, it's probably an accident. Okay, we have little gray ants and we have yellow bugs somewhere. Yes, we do, but they could be a bit bigger. So let's do 4.0 for them. Let's make it 2.0 for the ants. The game needs some fox. I think the fox would be too big for the little ants. They couldn't take them. They couldn't take the fox on. This would be quite one-sided. But it does look kind of okay for now. We have our sugar, we have our bugs, we have our apples, we have our ants. Okay. The thing is, do we start with scripting first? Or do we implement the AI first? The API first? Because both ways do seem kind of valid. Also, it's really nice to have almost 2000 FPS. The thing is, if we did the scripting first, we could test the API in a script language already. But on the other hand, I don't even know which script language to use. Okay, let's start with the API. Let's start with the API. We already have turn and you reminded me that I have to continue my work. That's what I'm here for, reminding people of stuff to work on. By the way, how long are we streaming? Almost 3.5 hours, okay. What are you working on, by the way? Some game? What kind of game? Is it in a somewhat playable state? Do you want me to play it on stream someday? Is it stream friendly? Do I have to pay you $60 if I want to play it? Maybe it's not done yet. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Maybe some playtesting. Horror game, and also I work for a company. I highly doubt they would appreciate me giving you a copy of the game. That sounds like something a company would not like, yes? You're absolutely correct. But Think about all the what's it called? All the people who would see their game, a whole 8 viewers. That can't be worth nothing, right? I know it doesn't count for much. You won't get a company to give you a game with 8 viewers. But maybe if we hit 10 viewers. Also, we work on games for like 15 years. And then we finish one whole game. Well, I mean... Huh. How do I comment on that? Is it a custom-made engine or are you guys using Unity or Unreal? I mean, they could also take 15 years to work on a Unity game. Maybe they do so much custom stuff and they're fighting Unity all the time. That's why it takes so long. 10 viewers and a cat? I think the cat is probably easier than the 10 viewers. To be completely honest. Yeah. The thing is with taking long, could either be you taking long because you just work this carefully, or because your requirements change all the time because of management and stuff like that. There are multiple reasons to take 15 years. Maybe it was just you just exaggerated. It's just the company is already around for 22 years and released one game and a VR mini game. Maybe it's just the quality. Maybe the games are just this good, so that they have to take 15 years to develop. Hand-drawn 4K textures, for instance. Can I post a Steam link? You can. Look at that much detail. Just was just 17 years of development till full release. Just looking at the video right now. And it kind of looks like how do I say this? Kind of looks like an old PlayStation game with a bit newer graphics. But I do like the art style of it. It's kind of cool. The only thing I'm absolutely not into horror games, sadly. So there are not going to be horror game streams. What's next? We need the ant. Mute. Okay. And we need the bug. game was literally started in 1998. Like it was actually planned for PS2 at some point. Yeah, that makes absolute sense. Okay, let's mute that. Let's mute that. This explains the graphics. But it's not exactly like really like the old PlayStation graphics. So it's not like polygons and stuff. So it looks newer, it looks better. But the art style kind of reminds me of the old PS games. A friend of mine refuses to play horror games unless someone is on Discord watching him and chatting with him. I can understand that. Fluffy, have you played Fear 1? Because that game is genuinely creepy if you play it at night alone the first time and you're not the biggest fan of horror. Because it's not jump scares all over the place, it's really, really creepy with little kids and flickering flashlights and stuff. Okay. What's with and hate? Oh yeah. If we're out of bounds, just clamp that. Oh, okay, I get it. No, but I'm inclined to give it a try now. Yeah, do it, but it's insanely old right now. Also, we played the third part. There's an actual co-op in the third part, and we bought it for like €5. Friend of mine and me. They said, well, just spend the €10 and have a co-op game to play. And we took the game, came home, installed the game, and 3 hours later we were done with the complete campaign. So if you want to have a long co-op game, don't bother with Fear. They only look new because we decided to update the mid-development. Those were the old ones. Let's look at them. Let's look. Yeah, that looks PlayStation. That looks insanely PlayStation. I'm not gonna show it on stream because I don't know if it's allowed to show that actually or not. Kind of nostalgia, to be honest. The image is public, don't worry. Okay. Well, it's natural you would update if the game takes long to make. Yeah, that's why I'm going for graphics like this. If it runs. Because I'll never have to update this graphic ever. I don't need ray tracing for this game. I don't need shaders for this game. The old one wasn't even scary. Yeah, with that graphics, it's obviously not scary. Yeah, you. Let's say it could be scary if you're actually scared of polygons. Other than that, no chance. Polygon phobia. I mean, that's probably the same people who are afraid of games that don't run at 60 FPS. Can you not complain about this anymore, please? Also not about my misspelling of the game's name. Sorry, I'm halftime lurk. That's okay. Polygons. This is a second game, which is just a small VR minigame, lol. VR the courage tests. Also seems horror-y. The return of a cult classic Korean horror. It seems like you do specialize on horror games. You absolutely do, and you need to rely on ray tracing so much so that the game is literally unplayable. Yeah, I mean, obviously, the future of gaming is to be absolutely incompatible with everything except the latest hardware. Yeah, but we need... I mean, I don't know if that's true, but could it be that your developers are just scared? So they want to work at the game, and they wake up in the morning and they go to work and they start the game and trying to fix a bug, but every time they actually get to the place where the bug occurs, they get scared and just leave. So that's why it takes so long for you to make the game, because all the developers are running around in fear. That's not the case. Okay. Well, it would be quite funny. You're a game developer for horror game, but you can't finish because you're scared of actually playing your own game. And actually, that's the first time to be scared of a game we made. The VR game is quite spooky. Yeah, probably because of the VR. I mean, there are videos of people tripping because they fall in VR and it seems surreal, even though the graphics would suggest that it's not. Yeah, it does. It does. Okay, what are we actually going to do next? What are we going to do next? We could look at our design document we did, which is probably extremely not good. Yeah, we can make it go to anthill. We can make a go to anthill function. Oh. That's not good. But wouldn't ants be able to sense the sugar IRL? They would be able to see it or smell it, depending on how you define it, when they're near enough. Yeah, because now I'm just defining the base structure of the game. When the game is finished, you actually program the ants. Also, that's something we already talked today. No problem, no problem. So that's something we already talked today. It will be event driven. So if your ant does nothing, there will be a idle function called, and you can do stuff with your ant. And when the event sees something like sugar, you'll get an event which says, hey, I'm seeing sugar. And then you can, for example, move towards the sugar, take a bit, move back. Also, there's a make mark function, which leaves a scent, which the other ants can smell. where you can stuff in a little bit of information. Like in the original, it's a number, and in the tutorial, you learn that while you're carrying sugar, you are making a mark with an angle of the opposite direction. So if other ants smell the mark, the scent, they will turn to that angle and run towards the sugar. Okay, there was one more game made by us, but that one also was more of a small side game. It's Astonish Your Story for PSP, came out 2002. It was published by Sega and Ubisoft. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Also horror on the PSP. That sounds like an RPG kind of. I mean, playing on the PSP was kind of horror in itself. JRPG, KRPG. Yeah, that's what I thought from the title alone. It seems more like a role-playing thing. Now I have a problem. I moved the movement out of the ant so that the bug and the ant can both use it. But now I want to make it go back to anthill function, and the bug shouldn't have that. So now the question is, should I just duplicate the code again or do something funky? Be right back in the toilet break. Yeah, let's move it back. Let's move it back for now. We can still refactor it later into something better. Let's say better. Okay, so we don't need this. Put it here. The bug doesn't have energy right now. Let's put it here. The bug doesn't have energy. This and this. And now we're back at where we started. Now we're at the end again. And here we're at the bug again. Oops. Okay. Toilet breaks are important. All breaks are important. If you're working for a longer period of time, just do your breaks. Okay, let's change that. Let's do feature data, and this has the correct properties. Let's split it up. This might be a bit janky to use, but I really don't care right now. So you will get some data, which is a mutable reference to creature data. So data angle is data angle and self steps is data steps. Let's just copy that. Use the same thing for the bug. Okay. So you don't have that yourself. Okay, let's simplify. Here we can simplify, that's okay. Let's go back here. It's creature here, it's creature here. It's creature oh, should correctly rename that. Now we just pass it in and everything should work again. And also be a bit nicer. Oh. Let's run that again. Do we still work? We do still work. First bug spawned in. Where's my first apple spawned in? Okay, that's working. Good, 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 good. But I do have defined those double. Wait. I'm having more bad ideas for how to structure my code. Aren't ants usually black? Isn't that kind of racist? I'm obviously kidding. There are multicolored ants, and you probably will be able to change the color of your ant because we want to have player customization, right? Because every game needs player customization. Okay, so we do data turn. We don't need the data double. I said we don't need the data double. We probably could do a macro for that. Because I want both the ant and the bug to have a common move set. So I need to define them both. On both. The reason is a game takes long is because we use the normal one or the 2D one? But let's hope it's the 2D one, right? where you can actually draw. Wait, English needs to calibrate again. I know that feeling. Anyway, let's... Okay, so we do go to anthill. Yeah. We don't need any steps here. Oh my god, I'm going to need trigonometry right now. I don't want to calculate things in my head. Or at least I don't want to think about how to calculate things in my head. Okay, let's do this. Yay, maths! I don't mind math, really. But quick maths. But I don't like thinking about maths. No, that's also not true. I actually love math, but when it comes to game development and thinking about what formula I actually need, my brain kinda disengages. Let's say it like that. So we remember our spawn, which is a 0.2. 0.2 what? 0.2 nothing. Okay. Spawn point. Thanks, autocomplete. It's really nice of you, but please don't do that. Spawn. Okay, let's see. That's quite easy. That's quite easy as that. Just passing the spawn. Is this a copy type? And now for the important discussion. I'm all ears. Why are you calling them creatures and not insects? Is an insect not a creature? Discuss. So let's spawn equal. It is, but you're not gonna put humans in there, are you? Well, maybe we'll put a fox in there. Maybe in the DLC there will be humans walking around. Gonna be prepared for the future. Let y equals... What about the thing that eats ants? Ant eaters? Like whole colonies? Is this sim ant? What is sim ant? Point to new. Use brain like to the yes, of course, definitely C++ with renderware. I mean, brainfuck is probably the better language. 20 ant simulator. Okay, now we do X and Y. We used to use the renderware because in 2002 Unity was the thing. Yeah. Max's game from the 90s. play with ant colony stuff. Oh! Let's check it out. Sim ant. Huh. The Electronic Ant Colony is a 1991 live simulation video game. Need to destroy the opposing ant colony. No, that's not quite it. That's absolutely not it. But I do like the idea. We are actually implementing something like Ant.me, which is developed by Tom Wendell. The stupid pun. Ant.me is an ant simulation, obviously, where you just need to gather sugar and apples for points. And you can write your AI in C# as a DLL, and then share the DLL with your friends and let your ant colonies fight against each other. And we also changed the engines multiple times, which definitely didn't help with the duration of the development of a game. Yeah, that's obviously true. I mean, it's good that you modernize your stuff. Like, if you... I don't know if it would be good if you would still be developing in an engine from... When did you say? 2002? But maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a game dev. I'm absolutely not a game dev. Just because I develop games doesn't mean I'm a game developer. 1993, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's start with the steps. Let's start with the easy one. What are we letting though? At some point we had to switch from C++ to C#, and that was the main reason we took so long, because we decided to just recode the whole thing. Oh, yeah, that sounds like much work. But it also depends on how much code you have and how complicated the code is written. But rewrites can always be extremely difficult and dangerous to do. But I still think sometimes they are the right choice. I know many developers disagree and say you should never ever rewrite under no circumstance, but I wholeheartedly disagree. You should rewrite under the right circumstances. We had mega spaghetti codes. It was probably good that we rewrote it. Yeah, that's also one of the reasons I'm pushing for a rewrite in our company. Not because the old code is inherently, or the old language is inherently bad. Let's phrase it this way. But because the old code is structured insanely stupidly. So it would actually be better to just rewrite the whole thing, and doing it in a new language would help, because you can't just reuse all the old things. Micro is this bad? I don't know your... Yeah, it does suck. But I think some of your code is actually structured quite well. At least compared to our code. You haven't seen the ugliness which lives in our Delphi code base. It is layered properly, yeah. I mean, I also do like the whole driver thing we built for the CPE devices. The whole structure of that is kind of cool and kind of works as it should. It's the high level thing that bugs me. Objective-C is the most unfortunate language. That's understandable. I wanted to learn Objective C because I'm a sucker for languages. I really love programming languages. I think I know almost 30 by now. Because every time I see a new language, I'm like, oh, learn. So I did want to learn Smalltalk, and I just couldn't get it in my brain how to do that properly. Then I thought, okay, let's do something similar, learn Objective-C. Same thing. I just can't get it in my brain. Doesn't work. Here's a game engine history: Renderware, Unreal Engine 1, Unreal Engine 2, Renderware, Unity, Renderware, Unity, Unreal Engine 3. Complete recode in Unity, and for the VR game we switched back to Unreal Engine. I mean, that sounds like a mess, to be honest. I mean, there's probably a reason for it. I don't wanna discredit you or anything, but it does sound like a mess. But and also I don't know how long you're working at the company, but if you lived through all those changes, at least you can write all those engines on your resume, which is also kind of cool. I mean, I don't know anyone who has worked with Renderware. Okay, back to the anthill we go. We want... Oh. We actually do not have our position. That's not good. Do we remove our component in order to make it easier for the functions to work? Or do we leave it in and do some tricky business? Didn't catch that? Yeah, the current problem is the following. The current problem is the following. We want to go back to the anthill. For this, we need to know where we actually are. But because we're using an ECS, we actually have split the position into its own component. But thinking about it, it probably would be better to just put it into creature data. Just don't care about... Huh. There are more games made with renderware than expected. Is renderware the golden hour? I think it is. No? Not? Okay. What's the thing I'm thinking of? Is it the game developer? No. Well. Okay. Not everything. Do I mean gold source? Let me Google that. No, actually not. Um, Oh, it was a rareware. So okay. That's what I was thinking about. I mean, kinda close enough, right? They did GoldenEye. Yeah, they did GoldenEye for the N64. Pub, pub. Pub position. As a point two, please. Yes, please. Whoops. What did I do? Wrong thing, obviously. Irrlicht engine is the best engine. Kappa. I've read about Irrlicht, but I've never actually used it. Okay. So the push position is actually the spawn. Can we do this? It is a copy type. Got it. Yeah, that doesn't need to work. Well, like I said, I've never actually worked with Irrlicht, but I heard a few good things about it. It was a pretty okay language for its time, I think, right? Super Tux card was made with it, and I actually enjoyed the game when I was younger, lol. Yeah, I think it was pretty good for the time. Okay, now an apple doesn't have a position. That's not good. That is not good. Okay. Let's move the position in. It was open source, which was the greatest argument for it. Yeah, like I said, I can't really comment on that. Because I've never actually used it, so... But it was thrown around in the forums quite a lot. So if you saw that someone asked, if you saw someone ask what game engine to use, there were always some people who would point out to just use Irrlicht. Impl apple impl function. Yes, please. I do like it when code implements itself. Or writes itself. Impl sugar. Yes, please. Such a good extension. If you don't mind your code getting sent to a server somewhere. Okay, so this is replaced with new as well. Did I miss a pub somewhere? I did. They need to be public, of course. I recommend doing some spaghetti code for your end game. The spaghetti code will come on its own. That's something I don't have to actively try. But I do try to keep the spaghetti as low as possible. Okay, so we don't have a position anymore because it's inside the creature data. So that means we don't need to put the races here. It's creature position. It's also the creature position. By the way, fun fact of VR game wasn't supposed to be public. It was supposed to be a game for the theme parks, which is the reason it's only like a minigame. That's actually a really cool fun fact. That's really, really cool, I think. Let's remove that. Sugar. Sugar position. I mean, we did some cool projects too at work, but all of them are dead now. Projects, I mean. We did some cool cloud stuff for for IT supporter, tech supports people. Because apparently it's a really big problem if you call your ISP tech support and tell them, hey, my computer isn't working. If they remote connect to your PC, they have to record that. They have to record everything they do. And if you call and say, hey, the guy with the name so and so has deleted my Word document I need for school, they have to suspend him until the whole video is reviewed, and that's hella expensive. Apple. Yeah, and we did software which would help with that, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk more about it, if I can go into detail. So we need a creature data. What sounds stupid? That you need to review it? The thing is, if you have a worker which does delete stuff, tech support made my dog eat my homework, which is in a Word document. Yeah, like this. No, if you have people working at your company who are deleting customers' data, then they need to be fired. That's not something they should be able to do. But if they haven't done it, you can't fire them. Yeah. But that's the problem with everything. So the only thing you can do right now is to just suspend the person until it's resolved. So if he did it, he can't do further harm. And if he didn't do it, you actually haven't fired him because you need to pay him for during all of this. Have we fixed everything now? We have. Okay, let's start again. The difference is... difference is data dot spawn minus the data dot position. Now we can do let length equal diff dot x dot how. Does it work? It does not work. Why doesn't it work? Because it's floats. Because you can't actually calculate the power of a float, right? I mean, you could. Why isn't that implemented? Shouldn't that be implemented? Rust power float. Pow. Ah, it's pow F. Where's your camera? It isn't January, so still have a few months left. Let's do pow. By the power of 2. How's it going, Shy Ryan? What are you up to today? Yeah, and we need to square root this. Working? Well, how many days do you have until Christmas holiday? Do you have Christmas holiday? Come on, step size. So the length divided by step size, is this right? This is the last day, but it will be a long one. A long day or a long holiday? Probably a long day. Hey Rebel Elder, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Since we stopped working on it, I think I can tell about it, but we worked on a Rampai game in a company for quite some time. What's Rampai? So much to get done before I take 2 weeks off. Yeah, I get that. I did complete almost all tasks today, but I think we had the order to quit at noon, and our tech guy said he will be in until 2 p.m. and he will shut down every PC that's still running by that time, so I couldn't actually finish everything. Vampire is a visual novel engine used by thousands of creators from around the world that helps you use words, images, and sounds to tell interactive stories that run on computers and mobile devices. These can be both visual novels and live simulation games. The easy-to-learn script language allows anyone to efficiently write large visual novels, while its Python scripting is enough for complex simulation games. That sounds interesting. I mean, I by myself have never played a visual novel or games like that, but I do know a few people who do. And almost all of them say that the games get kind of the wrong reputation because of all those dating simulator games, which are at least at least on the surface, somewhat similar. But I haven't actually played games like this because I'm more of a I like technical games, like something like Super Mario, some platformer, Cisco, something where I need technical skills, and I don't actually care this much about the story. So yeah, but I do understand why some people play them. A good story, like the visual novel games would fit somewhere between a book and a movie, an interactive book with graphics of sorts. Which, if you like story, it's I think the way to go. The game we planned to do was a dating sim with horror. Okay, what if the day storyline? Toki Toki Literature Club. I don't know that one. A dating sim with horror. Huh. When if I wanted dating sim with horror, I could just install Tinder, right? So data steps. That's actually steps and not length. Let's split it. Let's split it up. It is length now. And the length divided by my step size are the steps I need to take. Hey Chibion, how you doing? Hope you're having a nice Friday evening or whatever day it is for you. I still can't type. Okay, now for the hard part. We need to get an angle. We need to get an angle. How do we get an angle? What are you complaining about? Expected an I-32 but found an F-32? Well, let's make it an F-32 then. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I think we need to make the steps afloat as well. Even if the user can't set it as such. Does that still compile? Well, 32 new errors. Okay. Let's fix everything. Wasn't there another one down here? Yeah, it was. Do move. The I-32 is too big for a float. It really is too big for a float. Do we have a 16? We have a 16. How many steps are those? Well, it should be more than enough. That should be more than enough. Let's do an I-16 here as well. A and our company isn't worth it at all. We lose way more money than we earn actually. We only survive because of a sugar daddy cacao. Oh, so here's a sub company of cacao games. That's also kind of cool. Why do every one of you do such cool stuff? It's kind of amazing. Okay. Let's build again. Check how many errors we got. Only 30. I mean, that's how most companies work. Until they get a bit hit, no? So many talented people. Wait, you know Cacao Games? Yeah, Cacao Games are the Black Desert Online guys, right? Why is this not working? Oh, I don't know how the engine works I'm working with. Sugar new takes... Okay, that actually makes sense. Did Kakao Games launch Path of Exile in Korea? They published it, but I think they didn't develop it. Yeah. That's a point. 2 new. Talking of Sugar Daddy. Okay, let's go to main. We have to fix things here as well. No? No fixing? And Path of Exile is also managed by Kakao Talk in Korea. Ah, okay, I see. I see, yeah. I mean, I haven't played BDO this much. Well, I have played it almost not at all. What do you mean, private? Didn't I tell you to do it publicly? Kakao is such a big company if you look at it actually. They are insanely big. They do have insane amounts of money. Oh, because it was a tuple before. That's why I need to fix all this stuff. Get it, I got it, I got it. This needs to be a point as well. Point 2, new. No? Oh, yeah. Because everything needs to be a tuple. No, don't open that. Please, just run. So Kakao is an internet company. Are they? So many huge companies. Well, they can be a blessing, but big corporations aren't always good. Some would argue big corporations are never good, but let's not go there. .0. That's actually not true anymore. We can't do that. If the steps are less than step size, I think it's reasonable. Oh wait, where do we actually update the step size? Yeah, until they get involved in corruption affairs. Not necessarily. There are also other factors in which that could be negative. Oh, it just decreases the amount of steps. So it should actually be 1. If we're less than 1, we just add. Bigger or equal than 1. Less than... Yeah, less than 1. Less than 1. Bigger or equal than 1. Okay, just for the same understanding here, Kakao is the main company. The subsidiary is Kakao Games. And they have a subsidiary called Friend Games, CO Limited. And they have a subsidiary, Sonori, and here I work. Ah, got it, got it. Not 10. 1. Thanks a lot. The companies are creating of subsidiaries. Well, our top company is... What is our top company right at the moment? We are part of subsidiary reception. No, Harris is not the top company, but Harris itself bought over 300 companies, 500 companies, something like that. So they have a company in almost every branch. We also work together with Line, if you know them. Yeah, the messenger. We talked about it last time. We did talk about that last time. Okay, what the have you? Okay, that's just unused. Let's run again. And not fail? And not fail. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We do have a length. We do have a step size. It's a float now, so it should move us close enough to the anthill. Now we need to calculate the angle. How do we calculate an angle? That's knowledge I once had. But I was talking to a friend who's an investment banker, and he said Harris actually out-earns the parent by a lot. That's highly probable, yeah. The parent also is more like a collection of companies more than anything else. 8 and 2. Let's see. Angle between points. It's probably 8 and 2. I mean, I won't complain. They pay us, even though we just are a waste of money for like 16 years already. Yeah, if it pays the bills, it's probably fine. Eight and 2. You're completely right, Cat Peasant. Okay, now can I have this in a way I understand? Rust cookbook. Well, distance between 2 points. That's actually not what I'm looking for. Okay, we have delta x, delta y. 2 minus from. So it's the other way around. No, it's 2 minus from. It's already correct. So we get Yeah, we get that. So that's diff x, that's diff y. What the fuck does the train making a sound like it's braking from 200 kilometers per hour to 0 as strong as possible, lol. I'd watch that. How do 8 and 2 in Rust? Is it the function f 8 and 2? Okay, it's this kind of function, get it. I get it. Actually don't get it, I just pretend to. So how is our angle stored? So let's see. 2 degrees to radians. We're already in radians, that's good. So we I live right next to the train station. They do this speed break tests or another thing. So when they shop at the tracks. But I never heard it in the 10 years I lived here. Well, maybe they got new trains, maybe they got new brakes. Maybe they just forgot to oil their brakes. By the way, please don't oil your brakes. Degrees and radians are only second to freaking dates in programming. Annoying as hell. Well, the thing is I can't actually just turn. So I do... Oh wait, I can just set it. I can just set it to the radians. Now we just need to use it and check if it works. And for this we'll... For this we'll introduce a toggle bit. Sadly he's not here anymore. But we need a toggle bit. It's actually, I think, a toggle byte. Toggle bit. Cool. The rails are like nearly a kilometer away and I could hear it clearly at my home with windows closed. And I'm pretty sure it was a train sound. Yeah, maybe something happened. Okay, back to our main function. So if and dot toggle bit, we do this. Else do and dot go to until pass in the creature, and finally and the toggle bit is not and the toggle bit. And now they should run randomly and run back to the anthill. I would just take a look if trains recently 1 minute ago got delayed now. Yeah. They are not running the way they should run. They're running in the wrong direction. Okay. If they run in the wrong direction, Doesn't that mean I just need to turn these two around? The minus there. Try it again. Now it should work. No. Okay, 2 trains are delayed by 5 minutes, so something happened there. But let's just hope that nobody's hurt. Dear ants. Why? Why are you running away? Have I messed something else up? What's my length at? What's my length at? Okay, it's always positive. Dude, I just got the notification that you're live while I'm watching. I mean, it's not wrong. I am live. Only like 4 or 5 hours late. Yeah, 4 hours, 41 minutes and 20 seconds actually. Is the 18 line too correct? Probably not, to be honest. Let's turn it around. Let's just turn it around. Trial and error driven development. I like that. Can you run it, please? Oh, yes. You are the actual best cat person. Do you know that? That's the only type of development there is? Oh, got it. Because I said trial and error driven development. It does look kind of cool though. Okay. Let's have them regain their energy. Let's make infinite ants. Let's not only get the ant. Let's get the creature data as well. And creature. Okay, let's see. Map diff. It's not data, it's creature. Now I'm just checking if we're in range. If we're in range for the anthill. And if we are, we will regenerate data. Energy. Latency to broadcast is 2.5 seconds. Get lower latency, bro. I mean, 2.4 seconds is kind of okay. I had almost a minute or 2 minutes last stream I watched. So where do we draw our anthill? The first thing. Yeah, so that's self.config dot general. Anthill.size. Let's add that. You're half a world away. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of amazing that you only get this little latency. That's the only thing I like more about Mixer streaming. You would get insanely low latencies all the time. Wait, even I have a 2-second latency and I live like 30 minutes away from him. Will I get a better internet then? No, I'm just kidding. But it's because of Twitch. I'm pretty sure Twitch streamed the video, streamed to the Korean Twitch server, and then streams to me. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Top size. Size is an F32? Is it an F32? I hope it is. Let's copy that. Do we start with an instant reset or do we wanna increase over time? I think it would be cooler to increase over time. Let's do the instant reset for now. If length less than size, do something else. Decrease. Okay, so our energy is equal to self config that shouldn't be general. Should be and. Because it's the base energy for the ants. So we'll need a pub struct. Never mind, it's 1.3 seconds now. But still it's probably being fed to server in between us and then stream from there. Yeah. Twitch heard you complain and turned down the latency for you. I'm not sure, but I actually think that the Korean server connect to European via Japan, then USA, then Europe lol. That would be kind of a round trip. So base energy here. Let's put that down here. Pop and so let's check our config. That's in and now, and anthill size is equal to 20, I think. The thing is, the way over Asia would be significantly worse because the bandwidth is way lower. Huh. So it travels back in time for a day or forward actually? I mean, that completely depends on how you define time. No, just let's just go with it. What even is time? Let's ask this question first. Okay, that's and base energy. Do we want the max energy, which is separate from the base energy? So that ants start with a certain kind of energy but could power up? Like a Super Saiyan? Do we want Super Saiyan ants? Probably not. They're going to take over the world. Self. I was just thinking that. Config and base energy. Just imagine. Just imagine. You see a little ant standing there. Suddenly, a yellow light appears around the ant, and it's powering up. Like ah. Maybe we should make the game moddable so it's possible to do something like that. You'd have to put grid in there to die. Okay, right, but right now we shouldn't have any ants dying. Or almost no ants dying. Let's do something else. Let's do something else. Oh, we go to a game state and we'll spawn a new component. Do we spawn a new component? We don't need a new component for that. We just change the game state itself. We do. We get our ant count, which is a U size. We get our bug count, which is currently 0. It's probably not 0. We get our apple count. Apple count is 1, that's the phone which is sitting beside me. So now that's a 0, that's a 0, that's a 0. Okay, so now every time we spawn a bug, we do self dot bug count dot. There is no increase. Why did I search for increase? That's actually stupid. We increase it by 1. Every time we spawn an ant, we increase the ant count by 1. It would actually be cool if the compiler could do something like that. I could just count all the bugs you have in your code and raise the bug count. So that's the apple count. So where are we killing bugs? Here are we killing bugs. No, we're not killing bugs, we're killing ants. Let's decrement. So now when we're drawing, where do we set our FPS in the title? FPS, okay. How's the syntax for that? Something like this. Recent FK. Oh, I missed. Format time. It's 0, this and 2. Okay. 0, this and 5. Let's run that first, see how that looks. Okay. At least it's a constant length. And I'll just hope that nobody gets more than 90,000 FPS on this game. Oh yeah. Let's turn this around. Write what we are writing first, what we're showing first, then insert the value. So we show our ants, we show our bugs, and we show our apples. Still the same thing. Let's actually make a 6 out of that. Probably be a long time before we reach that, but I don't want to run into formatting problems. Wait, I don't run into formatting problems. I could just leave that off completely. Could just leave that off completely and not run into formatting problems. Okay, self dot ant count, self dot bug count, self dot apple. It's not apples count, it's apple count. Autocomplete has failed me again. There's something written wrong. Oh, it's power F. Okay. Isn't that cool? I still think it's kind of cool how much we already did. Even if it doesn't look like it's much. But having tried to do games earlier in my life, it's actually quite insane. I think I found a bug. The bug is in this. The bug is in the bug spawning code. Mega long text incoming. I'm sorry. There is no need to be sorry. The biggest problem would be we would have to send date through the APG cable till it's in Malaysia. Then the connection goes through the flag cable to Mumbai, and from Mumbai via GPI cable to Iraq, from Iraq through the... Okay. Then it goes from France to German. The longer but better way over America is just from Busan to Chikura via flag line, then from to America. Oh, holy. America just through the Atlantic crossing one to the Netherlands and then to Germany way easier. Oh boy. It's actually cool that you know all that stuff. I know the central point in Vienna for the data line in Austria. That's about it. The big Austrian router there. I know I have more time, so I can actually work on your first emote plus logo plus stinger. What do you mean with stinger? Okay, let's fix a bug fixing. Let's fix a bug fixing. Let's fix a bug spawning code first. So, oh, got it. Yeah, we actually need to generate ranges. Don't hold control. We actually need to do ranges. One for the width, one for the height. Where was I? Here was I. Can you tell me one German website with server in Germany? A German website. I mean, if you want an Austrian website, you can go to orf.at. That's Austrian. I mean, it's probably close enough. Yeah. I think there is zdf.de. I think that's something. Yeah. So you have an Austrian and a German link now, which you can use. Oh, never mind. The connection would be different. Anyways, we can skip the last two lines of the Asian journey. Lol. Okay, this we can kill. This we can open. Now the bugs should spawn everywhere. Let's go, ZDF. Yeah, but best TV, right? Yeah, now the bugs can spawn everywhere. I'll just do a release build and see how much more FPS we get. Public media is so good. No advertisements. Advertisement. Can't talk. Heading off. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for coming by, Cap Peasant. Thanks for watching. I hope you're having a good night, evening, day, and I hope we'll see each other tomorrow. Bye then. Okay, we do not get that much more FPS, which is kinda... Yeah, it was... I was expecting not that much of a boost. But still, a few hundred FPS more, kinda cool. Yep. Now that the end count should be rising forever. Let's go crazy. Let's go absolutely bonkers. Is there something missing here? Config. No, we only have three values. Good. Spawn rate. We do have a spawn rate in ticks, which is an I32. Is ZFDE a working website? Because I cannot trace any connection because I cannot. It is. It is a real website. There's also orf.at. That's the Austrian one. Okay, let's move that actually to the end. Copy that. Make the end the bug. Oh no, more bugs. Okay, let's just see. We have a spawn rate of... It's actually not the spawn rate. Let's call it spawn ticks. That's not quite right. Like, I don't like the name actually. But it's going to be okay. Bug. Was it 500? Can't remember. It was 500. And the apple is... Was it 1000? Was it 1000? Oh, where am I? Here am I. Okay. Now we need to extend a config for the Apple. Already did that. Now we just need to use it. Let's close that. Let's close that because it's not needed anymore. So I was right. The connection goes from Korea directly to Japan and the USA. From there to Germany. I didn't know that America and Germany have a direct connection to each other, but okay. And then to Austria. Yeah, didn't you know that Germany was direct at the ocean, direct at the sea? There's probably a big cable just running through Germany. We are Silicon Valley of Europe. Yeah, that's kind of true. But I thought they don't have a thick cable from Germany to USA. Yeah, that's reasonable. But I think Germany is one of the biggest countries in terms of economy, so it would make sense to have a direct cable to them. There are many companies located in Germany. So self.config.end .spawnticks. So the same but like bug. The same but like apple. Oh, it's I need a U size. Can do. Okay, let me just catch up. But I thought if the cable, that's what I read. It used to be only Great Britain, but they left. So they wanted insurance that we always have a connection. That's nice. Okay, so I don't understand anything anymore. If I connect to a Chinese server, we get a direct connection to China. We first connect to America and then from there back to China. I mean, how's the CIA going to spy on China if you don't connect through them? Obviously. Being able to do just that. I mean, couldn't they just use a big Wi-Fi router? Oh, we don't have an Apple config. Yeah, right. Apple. A is for apple. Pop. What was the company the guy was trying to sell in South Park? I actually don't know. Cargo release. Now it should run the same as before. Damn, I forgot the product. I mean, I can't tell you. So now let's go crazy. Let's go absolutely bonkers. Turn this down to every tick. Do you have a name for it? Oh boy. Integrity. Huh. Okay, 1700 ants on the screen, 700 FPS. That's kind of cool. Thailand connection is even more stupid. What the hell? It goes from Korea to Japan to USA to Germany to Ireland to USA to Thailand. Does Germany also want to spam us? Obviously, it's G7 states. G7 countries, not states. On another note, we have an ant invasion. I don't know what you mean. But it is kind of mesmerizing. Poor bugs. There's a big Air Force base that is used to spy on whole Europe. Isn't that Area 51? Don't they use alien technology to just spy on everyone and everything? Asia, Europe, it's almost the same. Well, it's Iron Sky. Okay, more than 7,500 ants and still 190 FPS. Yeah, let's not spread any conspiracy theories. There are already too much of them. The ants are over 9,000. Well, I'm not going to comment on that. Bill Gates actually sells Windows. Lies everywhere. But let's think about that for a moment. Just think about Bill Gates going from house to house with a few copies of Windows in his hand, knocking on doors like Jehovah's Witness. Can we talk about Microsoft Windows for a second? That he passes you a copy and takes $100 out of your pocket. It's half round because we're on a turtle shell. We're not on a turtle shell. We're okay. Actually, the Earth is hollow and we're living on the inside of the hollow Earth. I thought it was common knowledge. Thank God I'm a Linux user. Well, I tried to install Arch Linux, well, Manjaro Linux, last week, I think, and set it up for streaming, but sadly my input display for Mario doesn't work on Linux, and the stream was kind of not that good. Let's say it like that. I'm using Arch right now. You forgot to, by the way, Terry Davis coming over, kicking down your door. Okay, we got 16,000 ants and still more than 60 FPS. I think it's optimized enough, right? Right? Literally unplayable. Wow. Okay. You know, tracing internet traffic to the Thailand government server is kind of hard. I don't know that. Let's ask Lord MCTE. I mean, the program isn't doing that much. It's just rendering 16,000 dots. So it could probably do that faster. Maybe summon him. Wait. Didn't work. I tried to summon him. We gotta say bad practices. Well, is it? Is it though? I wrote kinda readable code and it runs more than fast enough. Is it bad practices? I don't know. No, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think so. But at least we have a nice config. The summoning worked. All hail the Lord MZTE. He is summoned. Okay, trace my connection to Thailand government server, and the connection goes from Korea to Korea, to Hong Kong, to China, back to Hong Kong, then to Thailand. And in Thailand it goes for 10 different servers till I am at the one I need. I mean, don't you put us on any watch lists, please? Tracing governments. Well, didn't we already talk about the spying part? Yeah, you have summoned me. Yeah, we did our end simulation. Did a little bit of stress testing. Wait, let's stress test faster. And 0 to 10. Let's add some ants. Why does it make... Okay, that already read. But now not use is spawning but China. Yeah, how are you doing, Lord MCT? Okay, that's... Now the performance is going to degrade really fast. But 10,000 bucks, 10,000 ants and 140 FPS seems good to me. Any cool insights to share? Yeah, I have something to share. I'll probably end stream soon and we'll start to play T-Worlds, actually. So connection to Twitch is the shortest. Yeah, I'll join T-Worlds. That's what I thought. That's why I mentioned it. And maybe Space Fox and Fluffy will join too. Okay, it has slowed down substantially. Substantially. Substantially? Substantially. Well, I think that's the point where I need to call it and switch to my ending stream. Because if I can't say words anymore, well, no, let's not say that. I can't say words when I start stream as well. The connection switch is Korea, Japan, USA. That's kind of short. I'm no code optimization master. I just default to the efficient and not the lazy solution. I feel personally attacked by this. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. Guys, Janice T-Worlds. It's completely fine. It's all trade-offs. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you all for joining the stream. Thank you all for watching. Watching me rant and babble for almost 5.5 hours. Was a nice stream, and we'll see each other tomorrow. I'll just check if there's someone we can raid, because otherwise I'm forgetting to raid. Let's see. Should we just raid Beaconbot? Let's just raid him. Such a crazy streamer. Okay, 10 seconds until the raid starts. Well, like I said, thanks for the stream. Tomorrow I'll stream again, and have a good evening, night, day, or whatever. Bye.
Lovely, awesome, inspired by you. Hey, you're inspiring me, Shannon. Exit. Okay, sorry. Should I exit? Should I exit? I'll exit. Sorry about that, everyone.